Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Forest of Memories. I am Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight, and I've never played this game at all. I knew about it, I knew that Obsidian made it, and I know that the early reviews for it were, not what people were thinking it was gonna be, from what I heard. But,
Space.
yes, George, space. But GrineX recommended me the game, especially since it's $15 right now, like the whole game, with all of its stuff. So with that in mind, I'm gonna give it a shot. Welcome to the Outer Worlds, which I mistakenly called the Outer Wilds on social media. I apologize. This is fine. Let's see. Halcyon.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own
Define
destiny.
minor
When you go
term.
out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Colony ship Hope found drifting. Hope to be left at edge of colony. Yeah, I'd do that too. That would be me. Just mash the button. Well, crimes against the colony fugitive.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Alright, let's see. Attributes: Strength, Dex, Intelligence, Perception, Charm, and Temperament. Alright, Strength affects melee weapon damage and the amount you can carry. Your Dex affects your melee attack speed and your ranged weapon reload speed. Intelligence affects your crit bonus. Perception affects headshot and weak spot damage bonus. Charm affects faction reputation and companion ability cooldowns. Temperament improves your natural health regeneration. I only get 6 points. Okay. You can lower your.
Remember not to sneeze near you.
So you can lower your stats. Lower your stats to increase others. Okay. Well, let's build it like me. Yeah, I like to think I'm average across the board on other stuff. Charm. I guess that depends on who you ask. But I have my.
You'd need a navigational computer to find your temper.
Oh, no passive health regeneration? Fuck that.
Oh dear, someone vandalized your hibernation chamber.
Reputation gains are significantly reduced.
Oh dear, your corrective lenses need corrective lenses.
Headshots and weak spot hits do not inflict extra damage. Let's see.
You're a few stars short of a constellation.
Critical hit damage is drastically reduced. Words are hard, thinking no good. No, not doing that.
Slippery fingers. You'll need to be careful handling those chemicals.
Weapon durability loss is increased.
Must remember not to sneeze near you.
Let's see. Tactical time dilation drain for movement is doubled. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think. I don't.
At least you don't have rickets yet.
See. I don't know what tactical time dilation is. So, let's see. So we'll take a -1 to strength. Let's put a. I'd say I'm pretty good with dexterity. Very high intelligence. High perception. Oh, I
With
can't.
your sharp eyes, you could have been an Aetherwave detective.
Let's see. And then let's go with. Lie, sneak, medical engineering, determine. And let's put a high in charm. I personally don't think I'm that charming. I just think I'm honest. And I think that's what counts. So, if anything, I'm blunt. So, I don't know if blunt would be a very good charming thing. So we'll just keep it at 1, and then see, and then I think I'll put another thing in dexterity, just so I can use like handguns, sniper rifles, that kind of stuff. Sometimes honesty and bluntness is a good charm for some. Yeah, but the problem is a lot of people don't like blunt people, or like my mom calls it being curt. All right, skills, 2 points available. Let's see. Oh, I see. It's very similar to Shadowrun, where you have to hit the thresholds to get stuff. Okay. Interesting.
I hear Monarch's in need of more game hunters.
Let's see. Let's go with range.
I hear Monarch's in need of more game hunters.
Yeah. And then let's go with And let's go with dialogue.
You could make a vicar doubt the law.
Okay. All right, see, aptitude. No discernible aptitude. Ravage service technician, +1. Persuade, +1. Shock damage, receive engineering, dodge, in-ray damage, food effect, corrosion damage, inspiration, medical, plasma damage, science, +1. Let me go back and look at my skills real quick. Science and engineering look useful, especially if you want to upgrade and tinker with your stuff. So, is there a science and is there an engineering thing in here? Yep. Elevator operations specialist. A proper lift goes up and down. Anyone who thinks otherwise isn't fit to wear the badge. Being a specialist means something where you come from. A commitment to upward and downward mobility that doesn't have a price tag. Yeah, I'm with the science team.
You poor thing. Made to listen to that dreadful music all day.
I mean, it's not that bad. Depends on what kind of music they've rigged up. But at the end of the day, there used to be a time and place where where elevator workers were bellhops and everything got paid really good money. Not anymore, but they used to when elevators were manual and not automated. Let's see. Let's see. Face. Let's see. That looks about right. Now, y'all know me. I am pale as fuck. So, we have a pale, like, white, like, neon. Yeah, neon white right there. I have blue eyes. Crystal blue eyes, but, you know, semantics. There we go. That'll work. Your brow line, and put them a little bit closer together. Vertical. See, this is where I'm one of the guys who literally I can't spend hours doing this. I know a lot of people did with Baldur's Gate. I can't. I don't know how they were able to do that. First of all, though, that nose, we gotta do something about that nose. Like we gotta do something about that nose. There we go. Fun fact, by the way, you guys want to know, if this is my nose size, you want to know what my brother's size is? About right here. My brother's got a big nose. Came from my mom's side of the family. See, cheeks. You can either make yourself, like, you can either have really hollow cheek, you really, like, gaunt-looking cheek. Well, you can see the cheekbones or you can't. I'd say about right here, give or take. Yeah, it looks about right. Yeah. My hair. God, there's no way they're gonna have hair long enough, but because long hair and engineering equipment don't mix. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let's see. I suppose. I suppose this would work tied up back here. Like, yeah, fun fact, I've actually, back in an old job I used to work, I saw a guy who tied his hair up like this. He had really, really long hair, like down to his waist, basically. And the reason he grew it out like that is because after it got to a certain point, he would take it and get it shaved off and donate to hospitals so they can, or donate to people so they can make wigs for people with cancer. He was a really cool guy like that. Let's see. My hair. It's a little bit of this with a little bit more black thrown in. Fun fact, by the way, the original Zaruk Windcaller had nothing but pure black hair. Like pure black. But we decided that for the model, we decided to go with something a bit more colorful. I think this will work. Yeah, that works. Eyebrow style. Can't really see my eyebrows. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, no, we need them. Let's not shave them off. That looks god-awful. Thanks, Demon Goddess. How you doing? And I do not have facial hair. Now, I can grow a beard if I want to, but the problem is that, and this is the, in IRL speaking, the problem is with my family is that the hair doesn't grow long on the face. It grows out, but it never grows long, so you can't really get a beard out of it. You just get, like, rough stubble. So I always prefer to keep myself clean shaven. Facial hair color, well, yeah, I don't have any. Right, makeup, no. Like, why do you have to put it on the lips? Really? If it was just on the eyes, it'd be fine. I mean, that looks okay. It's just not bright enough. Looks like I got sunburned. I mean, that's actually, I mean, it's not perfect, but yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I can live with that. That works. I call this less makeup and more injuries. This is not an injury. Like, okay, maybe it is, but I don't know what kind of injury. It looks like maybe a burn mark or something, but it's the closest. But the fact that you can do it like this and like this, no, this is basically war paint, which is fine. I dig this. I'm cool with that. Scars, I don't have any. Fun fact, I do have a scar on the back of my head, but that's it. And then age, yeah, God, no. No. Let's just stick with this. All right, what's your name? I love how they let me use a controller, but then they want me to do this. Damn it. There. I can fit my whole name in there now. Let's see, one hand. So I've got jacked guns and really good persuasion, pretty good persuasion, lie, and lockpicking, science, and engineering. A good bit of determination too. But my lowest skill is two-handed melee, which I don't plan on using a two-handed melee weapon. Not good at blocking either, but again, I don't plan on you getting that close to me, so. I'm also not very inspiring, so, but that's okay. Which is odd. A lot of people say I'm a very inspiring imp, but in this game, not so much. Maybe it'll go up with time, but we'll see. Get me the fuck out of here.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Please power down your engines and prepare to be...
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Okay, if it only had guns at the front, why did you fly in front of it? Oh well.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down.
Shit.
Hey, at least we made the jump.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
Yeah, if we were in suspended animation for 70 years, it's a wonder we didn't die as soon as we were revived. Because remember, that's one of the reasons why Can
you hear me? Is this...
So here's the thing. Cryogenics is possible. We literally right now have people in suspended animation. They are frozen right now. But the problem is we can't de-thaw them. That's the issue. Because the problem with cryogenics right now is that there is no way to stop the formation of ice crystals inside someone. And when those ice crystals form, they pierce and puncture all of your important organs. So you're fine, but then when you wake up, you die. So, yeah.
Thing working. Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry, I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
And we passed out. Probably a good thing. Ow.
Ah, you've landed good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste.
Well,
Looks like Hawthorne got the Wicked Witch from Oz treatment.
Better you than the board, huh?
yeah, got the Wicked Witch
Not sure I
Wicked Witch of the
trusted
West.
fellow.
No,
Might
Wicked
have
Witch of
gone
the
after a bounty
East
on my head.
treatment.
Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Hmm. Crouching, sprinting. Alright. Oh, it was quick! I guarantee you it was quick, because he got his head crushed. Hmm. Sorry, my my explorator mind is kicking in. I want to look at everything. Is that a robot or a person? Oh, that's a person. Got it. So we can actually use objects for sneaking. How the heck am I supposed to get over to the... I guess I have to make a run for it. Okay, we're good. So it looks like there's two modes. There's a caution mode and then an actual we see you mode. Okay. Oh, shit.
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Ow. What? That really? Okay, I would understand falling to like right there. That would have hurt. But I barely dropped 2 inches and it sounds like I broke something else. I'd be such a baby.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings.
Hey, sit still. I'll take care of you.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
How you feeling?
Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Okay, well, what were you doing out here?
Investigating an illegally grounded ship. All spacecraft must arrive and depart from authorized landing pads. That's board law, that is. Some hull had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
See. I'm better at persuasion. I've got a better idea. Give me your gun and I'll go get help.
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Can you tell me about where I am?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Okay, do you know anything about the Hope?
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Okay. You're a drone. Got it. Okay.
Damage my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the tactical time dilation button slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains it very slowly, while moving and attacking drains it faster. It refreshes slowly over time. Put your head up. Thank you. I was about to say, poke your head up so I can shoot you. Your hacking and lockpicking skills help you get into places you're not meant to be. What? Oh, come on! Really? Really? It just started and the game crashed. Well, why am I not surprised? It's an Obsidian game. Obsidian games are known...
Oh no!
Yeah, Obsidian games are known for crashing, aren't they? Yeah, why am I not surprised? Okay, yeah, that's not a very good first impression, but you know what? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's only been 30 minutes. I just, maybe I expected better since this is supposed to be the complete edition of the game. So maybe it shouldn't have as many issues. Okay. Are there, like, any mods that fix a lot of these crashes? All right. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Telescoping staff. I'll take it. I can sell it. I'm not good with melee. And it still crashes on console. Yeah, that would... I guess that explains why a lot of people were very angry at this game. That would explain it. Because that was one of the things I kept hearing about the game, was people saying, yeah, it crashes a lot. First of all, that's not a saber, that's a short sword, but whatever. Gotcha. Yeah, come on, come investigate. You just heard gunshots, and now you should probably come check out what happened. Or not, I guess. Well. Okay, I expected more, but all right. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but if I heard gunshots, I'd probably go and, and heard someone flop to the ground, I'd probably go investigate. Oi, Susie! Quite a few of them around there.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
Lieutenant?
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
So I heard. I found one of your teammates holed up in a cave.
Really? How is he?
He'll make it. I helped him with the pain.
Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Also, I just noticed her armor looks very similar to T-51B power armor with the shoulder plates. Let's see. Hey, don't Spacer's Choice guards, do you guys back down from a challenge?
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
You two idiots have fun. Morons. Yep. Morons. Well, guess I'm gonna have to clean up the mess. That's fine, though. You all already know yours truly's pretty good at combat. Well, yeah, they were morons. They ran out into the open. They didn't even use cover. They just ran out into the open and got shot up like idiots. And I don't even get your armor. Damn it. All right. Didn't you have like a fancy gun on you too? Oh well. Hang on. See what this is first. guy. I'll take this shovel, though. Never know when it could come in handy. In New Vegas, having a shovel was great. Wish I had some binoculars. Because it looks like there's an outpost over there that the Marauders are using. Counted 4 earlier. 3 now, it looks like. Looks like their spacers took out 1. But they lost 2 of their own, so not very good exchange rate. Oh, fine. Where's the other one? Idiot. Kind of wish I could wield both at once, like the saber in one hand and the pistol in the other, but oh well. Every time you level up, you earn skill points. Spending a skill point on a core skill improves all of your specialized skills in that group up to a maximum of 50. After 50, you can add points directly to specialized skills up to 100. Each skill must... Okay, got it. Whoop. No, let's revert that. How many? Oh, I get like 10. Okay, dang. All right, 10 per level. Okay. Cap that out. Yeah, that'll work. Yep. All right, and next up is perks. What's the difference between a short sword and a saber? Short sword. A short sword is literally just a again, it's a naming thing, but a saber is going to have a curve to it. A short sword won't. Sabers have curves to them. Like let me put it this way: not every every saber can be a short sword, but not every short sword is a saber. Let's see, thank you for the care package. Okay, let's see, toughness. Plus goes up 50% base health. Is that now, or does it keep going up every level? Let's see, vendor prices, tactical time dilation, damage when alone, walking speed, sprinting speed. Correct, Delta. See, Pet George. All right, there you go. Let's see, science, weapon magazine size, damage per flaw, resilient. Carrying capacity. Unlock the ability to fast travel. Yes. Fast travel when encumbered. Are you serious? Yes. Yes. That should be an early buy. Why wouldn't I do that? Anyway, I domed that guy over here. I domed him, and he had nothing on him. The one I killed up there had nothing on her. Of course, they're not going to have anything on him. Why would they? All right, well, I know I should get in the ship, but I kind of don't want to yet. I kind of want to keep exploring. Yep, Marauder outpost. Thought so. Y'all are not very bright, are you? But then again, what am I... How did I shoot you in the head and your limbs came off? What?
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull god!
More blood for the blood god! You... Picked up some junk. Hmm. I'm guessing that's a town off in the distance. Yeah, what I wouldn't give for some good binoculars. Uh-oh, looks like somebody found his dead friends. I'm very sorry for your loss, dude. I understand that might be really tragic. But hey, I've got good news. I'll send you to meet him. There we go.
Then pay with your blood!
Then pay with your blood! And these guys actually had stuff on them. Oh, these were... Oh, they jumped a couple of residents. Hmm. Well, little frontier justice. I'm sure this guy, that old man who rescued me is thinking, wait, where are you going? Why are you running around? It's Edgewater, and it's closed. It looks like it's shut down at the moment. Guys, we should probably do the quest before we go wandering around. Also notice that the ammo types are like light ammo, heavy ammo, stuff like that. Interesting choice. But then again, I guess that does simplify it down so we don't have to worry about carrying all kinds of different ammo. Yeah, sun's starting to go down. We should probably get on the ship and get out of here. I don't know how to fly one of these, so I hope there's a good autopilot.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Marauder, please be informed that ignoring me is dangerous for your health. Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel.
Hello, Ada.
Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
Look, I'm not here to misappropriate anything.
I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize we're on the ground, right?
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Is this Hawthorne's ship?
This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Yeah, about that. So he was supposed to meet me where I landed.
I deduce from the tone of your voice that Captain Hawthorne failed to meet you at the designated location.
Something like that. Listen, he's dead. I'm sorry.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
I got it. You need me to be Captain Hawthorne or you can't fly.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Well, I doubt I'll find a part like that just sitting in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
Yeah, Ada, I got it. Thanks.
Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
The Unreliable. Ugh. Well, hopefully after doing some time in the game and maybe upgrading the ship, we can change it to Old
If your
Reliable.
equipment is in need of repair or modification, the Crux 2000 workbench is at your disposal, Captain.
Maybe we can change it to Old Reliable instead of the Unreliable. Workbench allows you to repair, upgrade, and modify your weapons and armor. All right. Got no modifications that we can install right now. Don't have any bits or anything. But I would like to repair, well, it's fine right now. Oh, no, we should repair it. There you go. All right, and let's break down some of this stuff. This one's actually pristine, so we could sell that. I need to repair this shotgun, too. All right, that was all the scrap I had, so... Got it. Before I forget. So this also uses light ammunition. Got it.
These surveillance devices allow me to monitor you constantly. Please ignore them.
I'm so tempted to just break one.
Due to catastrophic power failure, all doors will remain on security lockdown.
Got it.
These are the crew's quarters. Alex preferred to travel alone, but he always had me.
Not bad, but it definitely needs some upgrades here and there.
The ship's engines cannot be powered until a replacement regulator has been properly installed.
Got it. Right then. Oh, we've got an ID stick or an ID card. So, uh-oh.
I'll be with you, friend. I'm Ernie from the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources. Town sent me hereabouts to check on the guards. Now, seems to me, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but seems to me they're all dead. Mind telling me what happened here?
Hey, Deadpool. The guards and the locals had a bit of an altercation.
Altercation, you say? Yeah, shame as that goes. Spacer's Choice policy strictly prohibits dying during work hours. Guess I'd better get to cleaning up. Can't just leave company property scattered about, bleeding out on the dirt.
We're not gonna get their gear, obviously, so let's not be a dick. Look, I don't mean to be an asshole, but do you not care that they died?
That who died? Oh, right. Yeah, well, we do need all the hands we got, what with folks in Edgewater dropping off like cysty pig tumors. Less competition, though, come promoting time. You don't want to amble on over to Edgewater at your earliest convenience. Constable's office might have work for someone with your, let's just say, aggressive disposition. Oh, and be sure to stop by the Edgewater Provisioner for a can of salt tuna. It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You come up to me and insinuate that I'm the one who killed him. When I tell you what happened and then question why you don't care, you call me aggressive. Okay. Part of me just wants to dome him in the back of the head, but considering this is new, like, this was made by Obsidian, every action I take is going to have consequences. So doming some random drone that works for the company is probably a bad idea. There will be time for killing company drones later, I'm sure. Also, I would like to point out that y'all apparently decided to build your settlement right next to a active volcano! I'm not crazy. Why? You know what? Actually, I know why. It's because it's a freaking corporation. It's a, what are they called? Gosh, there's a name for them. What is it called when, like, the business or the company sets up housing for people? Corporate housing. Yeah, it's literally a corporate settlement. They don't care. Yeah, company town. Thank you. I got a shotgun. Fuck. Sure would be nice if there was a thing that showed me how level those things are.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made, but I got away. What the? Uh-oh. Aha! I knew you'd try that. Bang, bang. What the hell happened to that one? Got him. What outburst? Oh, when I shot at him, yeah. Oh, nothing, of course. Man. And that costs a good chunk of ammo to drop those things. Note to self, aim for the head more often. I know I should be going to Edgewater, but I want to explore. Was that a geothermal storage? Oh, volcanic summit discovered. Okay, cool. Nice. So there are points of fast travel points, or rather, there are points of interest. Okay, cool. Thermal energy. This looks like a settlement. Hmm. I was no threat to y'all. Y'all started this fight, not me. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, you started this fight, not me. You wanted this, not me. Brought that on yourself. Alright, what'd they have on them? An assault rifle and a hunting rifle. Hmm. Got a scope on it. Nice. Don't have a lot of heavy weapon ammo, but that's okay. I'm fine with just using a pistol. Nice. Ammo. Can't pick that one. Not without the maglock picks. Alright. Cabin's pretty big for only 3 dudes being in it. The rest of them probably out on patrol or something. Got a weapon mod. Nice. You'll learn that many are the result of they surveyed to see the land was solid, didn't last long enough to learn if the fauna was docile for construction. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Not a bad settlement, though. Still. I was just walking past. I didn't want to start anything. They're the ones who started shit. And yeah, we got a proper sniper rifle, which is good. Got a perch up here. See how far this thing can see. Not bad. Actually, no, that's pretty good, actually. Wait. Hmm.
Heard something?
Lowers my tower, my strength, and my shield.
I want to poop the snooze. Stop wanting.
Stop wanting. Well. Yeah. Oh, now you're blind. Yep. Oh, that was easy enough. That was 2 more of the guys probably from this settlement. I don't know where the rest of them are. Unless it was the 4 we killed around our ship.
Bigger.
Honestly, the moment both of them got shot in the face and were blinded, they both should have dropped to the ground for cover, or the guy who didn't...
Bigger.
Or the guy who didn't die should have immediately dove for that tree and stayed there. But they didn't.
Bigger.
Okay, look, I appreciate this, but I can't really stay undercover and not be a threat to the corporate... Well, okay. The bigger I get, the more of a threat to the corporatocracy I'm going to be. But I kind of need to keep undercover right now. Let's see. All right, well, let's try out the assault rifle. Okay, not bad. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Burns, but I don't have a lot of heavy ammo, so...
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
Any would do for me. Okay, well, let's talk... Well, I'm using one. Let's talk about the history of the assault rifle. So, the concept of an assault rifle has been around for a long time. The idea was always, you want to be able to fire faster than the person shooting at you. No duh, right? Well, thing is, turns out making automatic weapons is actually really hard. And for a time, you know, come World War I and everything, everyone's got a bolt action. And sure, there's, you know, light machine guns that one man can carry. And then the BAR comes along and we get the Browning automatic rifle, but still, that's still a light machine gun. It's not really an assault weapon. It's a support weapon. It would be the Germans who would, in World War II, who would give us the original designs for an assault rifle. Mind you, the STG-44, and remember, it's STG-44, not MP-44. It is an STG weapon. The reason it's called an MP-44 was just to make Angry Mustache Man happy. The actual designation is STG-44. Now, the reason that the STG was invented was because they wanted to give... The idea was the same. One man with an STG, or like an assault rifle, was capable of... Hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm encumbered. All right. One man with an assault rifle was basically capable of, well, doing the job of multiple men, basically. And so that's how it was created. Now, the original, the STG fired pistol rounds, not rifle rounds. But yeah, the Germans came up with it first, and then the Russians, or Soviets, would be the ones who basically gave us what we know as the modern assault rifle. And you can thank a well-known Russian tanker named Kalishnikov for that. And for those who know their weapons, you know what Mr. Kalishnikov came up with. Yeah, and if you don't, yes, Delta Zero is correct. If you don't know, Mr. Kalishnikov created the AK. Fun fact, by the way, bonus fact, the entire reason the AK-47 exists is because Kalishnikov was a tanker, and after serving as a tanker, he realized very quickly that the weapons and stuff inside Soviet tanks were not good enough for the tankers. They weren't able to protect themselves. They maybe had pistols and maybe a few SMGs, but that's it. So he created the AK-47 to be robust, reliable, impossible to break, and basically easy to manufacture. And yeah, and today it is probably one of the most recognized guns ever made. Ow, that's a landmine. Ow! That's another landmine. So this is the botanical lab. Doesn't look like... Also, I think I'm stunned. Like, is there a way to see what's afflicting me? Because I think I've been stunned. I mean, I guess it'll go away on its own, but... Yeah.
Oh, hey there, friend. Wow, a new face. We're getting popular. I'm Thomas. Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
Well, you know, I'm passing through.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Never too late to stop learning. I could give you a few pointers.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs. There's one in the old community center. Should find one back in town, too. Parvati's dad had a copy. He used to take it with him when he worked at the cannery before he passed.
Well, you mentioned 2. What about the 3rd?
I wish I knew. I wager the town had the full set once upon a time. Where the 3rd's gone, I can't say.
Well, I'll let you know if I find anything.
Would you? I'd be grateful. What's on your mind?
Let's see. How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go. Mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
Good for you. But I gotta get going. See, we do have a ranged weapon mod. That's for the add shock damage. I'll hold on to it. You never know. See, both of these assault rifles are good, but I only need one. Oh, these are extra things I don't have equipped. Okay, got it. Let's see. All right, well, let's see if we can find him that stuff. Might as well keep looking around. These are some friendly people. I was half expecting the whole place around here to be filled with corporate drones. And I'll be honest with you guys. I may be I may be a calm imp at heart, but I swear to God, if I keep hearing if I hear too much corporate drone drivel, what the hell? Hang on. I keep hearing corporate drone drivel forever. I'm probably gonna snap and just start shooting people.
Fancy duds. Do the tubes get in your way?
The what?
Fresh off the lip.
Let's see, max tough armor mod or tough heavy ammo. Let's see. Worker outfit. Selling some oh, he's got a let's see, yeah, he's got a scope, but that's really expensive. I don't have the money for that. Yeah, we're fine for now, I think. Yeah. The ups your tech skills by 5 if you're wearing... Yeah, so does this thing, though. And now I don't look so conspicuous. I mean, I look kind of like a marauder, but hey. Considering I'm not openly shooting people and I'm actually talking. Yeah, if I hear one more corporate slogan, so help me.
I told Thomas to holler if he saw anyone sneaking in around the back. I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
Okay, well, I was just looking for answers, so...
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
Wait, what do you mean?
That'd be our local green thumb. Answers to Adelaide. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
Okay.
Much obliged.
Are you supposed to be like this world's version of Cass? Because your attitude and the way you talk to me, even though you just met me, you come off like Cass from New Vegas. And that's not a good thing, because Cass ain't one of my favorite companions. Cass is kind of, well, there's a lot of things I could say about Cass, honestly. Now, please don't get the wrong idea, because I'm sure someone's going to come for my throat now that I've said that. Let me explain. Cass has a reason to be bitter. She does. Like, she absolutely does. But first impressions are... While first impressions may be everything wrong with the world, and, you know, sometimes they do change your impression, you know?
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You must be Adelaide, or Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
You don't look...
Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
You don't look that old. You've still got you still got color to your hair. Yeah, a few wrinkles here and there. You look like you're in your, we'll say early 60s. You don't look that old. Look, this might sound strange, but, I don't know where I am.
That's not strange at all, dear. Few of us truly know where we are. The world can seem like a forest without end, and it is all too easy to lose one's way. But we must remember that being lost is the first step in discovering yourself.
I mean, yeah, you're right. She's right. Sometimes you gotta hit rock bottom before you can start doing anything. Not the answer I was expecting, but you still cheered me up.
Glad I could help, dear. A sadness of the heart brings sickness upon the whole body.
That's...
Are you not feeling well?
That's true.
Ought to lay your head down if you're running fever.
So, she's right about that. It's been proven time and time again in real life that people who suffer from, you know, just things that have no real like medical weight to them. Heartbreak, depression, those kind of things. And those things, when I say medical weight, I mean they're not like diseases or anything. They can still break people, and we've seen it. So I'm just getting my bearings. My pod landed not far from here.
Are you talking about an escape pod of some sort? Where did you say you were from?
I didn't say. I arrived here from Earth.
I could do without the mockery. If you don't want to tell me where you're from, that's fine by me.
Well, no. You don't. I'm from the Hope.
Is that a new settlement of some kind? I haven't kept news from outside the Veil.
It's a colony ship.
Oh, you're talking about that old piece of folklore.
What?
Now I'm convinced you're delirious. You really ought to lay your head down, dear. Babbling only agitates the humors. You ought to try some of my purgative.
Of course you don't believe me. Also, you talked about the humors. What year is it again? The 4 humors are like an ancient Greek belief. What? You don't believe me?
Maybe I do. I don't know yet. Growing up, I heard my folks talking about the Hope. Always believed it was just a story we told ourselves to keep our spirits up. Listen, don't you worry about what I think. That's not important. Worry about what the board thinks of you going around talking about lost ships from decades past.
Got it. So don't tell him anything. Okay. Well, thank you for your help. So, got it. Don't talk to the board or don't go around. Unless it's someone I can trust, don't tell them anything about where I'm from. Got it. Understood. It's still beautiful. Hang on. I don't like your face. Oh, he's got a minigun. Shit. All right, not letting you get close. Bang! Gotcha. That was a light machine gun? Huh. Thought that was a minigun, but no, that's an LMG. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. He's dead. So, what's yours is mine. Wait, how is this criminal? You just warned me about criminal. How is this criminal? These are marauders. Who gives a shit? Are you telling me I can't steal from marauders without getting in trouble? You must be joking. Because if you're literally about to tell me that I can't steal from the marauders for some reason because that's theft, yeah, no, get the fuck out of here. They're criminals. Who gives a shit? see. LMG.
Bigger.
Oh, I see why it's called a light machine gun, because it uses light ammo. Got it. So a heavy machine gun would use heavy machine gun. The light one uses light ammo. Got it. That's actually terrifying, though. A machine gun that fires pistol rounds.
Bigger.
Ah, I see. Like how you lose karma when you steal from Caesar's Legion on Fallout New Vegas when you're vilified with them. Ah, well, I don't give a shit if I'm pissing off marauders. Who cares? They're marauders. Come on, monkey. Monkeys. Got him. Monkey. Nice. Very nice. Finding plenty of stuff around here along with weapons that I can scrap because I don't really need any more stuff right now. My weapons do just fine. I shouldn't lose...
Bigger.
I shouldn't lose karma when I'm looting from Caesar's Legion. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't, but, you know. The North Gulch. Hang on a minute. Is that what I think it is? Yep, that is an alpha predator. Got it. All right. Hang on. Let's see. I can make that shot, but I need for it to adjust slightly. Gotcha.
Bigger.
Shit. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one too.
Bigger.
Got it. Jesus, what that? Jesus, that one took almost as many shots as the alpha did.
Bigger.
Okay, guys, I know I'm going to be a threat to the corporation at some point, but this maybe not yet. This doesn't help much. I'm trying to stay under the radar right now. So I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are having fun. All right, let's see if they've got anything back here. Probably not, but it's worth checking out. Oh, yeah. There's some guys back here. Yeesh. Yeesh. Well, cleaned the place out, though. Got a lot of experience points for it, too. I leveled up and I got a good chunk more. Nice.
Pull yourselves together, people.
Control yourself. Specking into grenade subtlety. You mean heavy stealth? Where, you know, oh, no one's going to know that I'm here because everyone's dead. The paladin's most thing the paladin's most afraid of in D&D, missions. I will take on any mission, but they're stealth missions. Oh, then in that case, just kill me now. Let's see. You've unlocked a dialogue combat wheel. When attacking the correct type of target, they are automatically debilitated. Okay. Whatever that means. Uh-oh. Looks like this place has been overrun by marauders. Well, time to be like Boone and start popping some heads. I saw a marauder a second ago. I'm expecting tactics from an actual marauder group. If they were smart, they'd have guys up on the roofs. Oh well. Oh, the whole town's infested. Ah, shit. God. You idiots should have rushed me all at once. I wouldn't have been able to take you. But you came in waves. Also, I'm sorry, where are the rest of you? I saw, like, a ton of warning markers. Where are the rest of you? That wasn't all of you. It couldn't have been. And that must have been your boss, Gilliam, or what's his name? Yeah. Gilliam Antrim? Whatever. Take your finger, too. Oh, I am now over encumbered. So. Oh, he was oh, he had power armor. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, I would like to point out that, yeah, -5 to stealth skills and heavy armor. Yes. Yes. Because obviously. Hmm. Well, I'll keep this armor for now. Actually, wait, I heard the beeping of landmines. Did they trigger their own landmines? They did! They triggered their own landmines. No wonder some of them didn't come after me. Look! Because remember, I only domed one dude. And I took out, like, I hurt 2 of them with, like, with a canister explosion. But no, they triggered their own landmines. No wonder they didn't come after me. Yeah, they literally didn't bother to remember where they put their mines. And neither do I, apparently. Still. Might as well clear the place out while we're here. Knock, knock.
They hid their landmines a little too well.
Yep, so it would seem. This must be where they do power armor repair, I'm guessing. Don't know what the music boxes do, but I'm gonna collect them. Excuse me. You okay?
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
What? I don't want to be a dick. Not for free.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I mean, you, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
Yeah. I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
Okay, are you a prisoner?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable.
Not what I meant.
You mean around these guys?
Yes.
The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
Well, they're dead now, so...
I've got all the time in Halcyon.
Never mind, we're done. I'm practically their queen. Well, then you have no more subjects because I've murdered them all. I'm just... trying to talk with someone who's drugged up is impossible. Can't unlock that. Yeah, you're right. We haven't found one person here who's not high, insane, or a corporate drone. All the sentries are shut down, too. If they actually had those sentries working, we would have been in trouble. But nope, none of them are working. Can't get that open. Dark matter. That's a Hershey's bar. Rizzo's dark matter. Yeah, it's dark chocolate. Which, by the way, dark chocolate, amazing. I don't care if people say they don't like dark chocolate. I just look at them. I'm like, okay, well, I guess you don't have a refined palate then. Dark chocolate's amazing, and it's good for you. Huh. Let's see what's upstairs. Wage determined by merit of your work. Overtime may result in higher pay if the quality of said work is considered exemplary. Your employer has the right to dock your pay should you damage any facilities or equipment. It's your responsibility, not your employer's, to avoid workplace hazards. Ah, yes. Corporatocracy. Well, then let's just make it a point to, you know, we'll leave the drones alone because they're just trying to survive. But the head corpos who are doing all this, we're going to put a bullet in each one of them. Oh, but Zaruk, that might ruin the colonies everywhere. Then the colonists will figure it out. Pretty easy to figure things out if you don't have a corporate overlord whispering or yelling in your ear the whole damn time. I think we've checked most of the buildings at this point. Yeah, it's an abandoned industrial zone. We're good. And since no one's coming, and that chick basically confirmed that they're all dead, so chocolate tier list win. That's something I could do. I'd have to get my hands on a bunch of different chocolates, though. I gotta drop 6 pounds worth of stuff. There we go. I mean, I'm wearing power armor already. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't feel invincible, but I feel pretty good. Whoa. If I get any closer to that, I should basically start melting. That's actually really cool looking. That is a legit lava river. That's really cool. And it goes all the way out into the ocean, which means there should be a shit ton of obsidian down there. Of course I'm having a good time. So don't stop me now. Another abandoned outpost. But yeah, there should be a shit ton of volcanic glass down there now. Like, I'm talking obsidian, like, as far as you can see. Granted, considering this lava flow keeps coming out of the volcano, probably not going to be able to get at it right now. But yeah, there should be volcanic glass everywhere down there. And of course, for those who don't know, obsidian may be fragile, but obsidian is sharp as hell. Like, it is. It's like super sharp. Like, sharp enough to cut through cut a horse's skull, a horse's head clean from its body. Knock, knock. Why am I saying that? No one's here, Zaruk. Place is abandoned, like it said. A 2-hour energy. Hello. See. See, I just got the letter today. Corporate asked me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center, selling rare memorabilia, but scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. Interesting. Down, down, down by the river. All right. Well, if that's the case, define river exactly. Do you mean like a water river, or do you mean that river? Because if it's that river, I think I know exactly where you stashed your books. Oh boy. Good thing I checked that though. That I'm willing to bet that's where the third engineering book is. I am not, well, okay. In real life, yes, I'm fireproof. I can cast magic to protect myself. Not in this game. Man, gonna have to shoot our way through here. All right. Bang. Bang! All right, who else wants some? Bring on the biggest and baddest monkey you got. Ow. Power armor, asshole. Okay. Man, they better pay me big money for these hides. Let's put another round in them just to make sure. Yeesh. What's this? Corporate Commander. Corporate Commander here! Didn't know Angry Joe's OC would make an appearance. Hello. What's this? Old Reliable. It may be a little slow, but it'll last forever. Well, in that case, I don't need this old version. Let's see what this baby can do. I'm curious now. Oh, it's... Yeah, man, I feel like I could take on the world right now, but I'm curious about how good it is. Whoa! Whoa! A little slow, you say? There ain't nothing slow about that. Huh. Yeah, no, a little slow my ass. A bolter pistol. This small, lightweight pistol will make you feel like a big shot who can fire a big shot. Another corporate commander. So it looks like they were trying to like either clean out the beasts that were here, or were trying to set up some kind of outpost, and they got jumped by marauders and the local wildlife. It looks like interesting. Yeah, this is before Deltarune Chapter 2, so big shot. All right. Well, that would just mean that the book, like, I'm trying to think. I need to get up here and, like, look at a good map, like, get up to a high place and look around, because I'm hoping she means, like, when she said river, I'm hoping she doesn't mean the lava river. If she does, then I'm going to have to find a point where I can cross a lava river. Good luck with that. Maybe I can, but I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Wait, these are marauders and they're dead. Who killed all of them? Excuse me. I mean, I'm just gonna loot the place if y'all don't have anything to say. Huh. Well, there might have been someone here, but not anymore. Yeah, mock apple juice, yes. Because there's mock apples. Interesting. Bypass shunts. Well, might as well go check out this nearby area and get the book from them. If I remember, there's no lava crossing. I hope not. Wait. Wait, is that a marauder or? Yep, of course it is. So the marauders are already here. Great. All right. Well. Moron. This is literally. I just noticed this is literally an M1 carbine with with like a retro sci-fi setup. You know, this is a good time to try out our new LMG. Oh, yeah, no, he's... Cry some more! Just didn't even get a chance to draw their weapons, just... Keep crying, babies! I can't even find their bodies now. Am I being ignored? You're welcome to try. I've got a freaking minigun. Next. That was... Yeah, am I being ignored? Well, that was pathetically easy. But then again, I did show up with a minigun, so... Or the equivalent of one. So, meh. We're having a fire sale on bullets! I don't know what that weird sound is. A bird or something? Yeah, it sounds like a bird or some kind of animal. Ooh, another bypass shunt. We need that to get the main computer open. They all... I get it. A little bit of environmental storytelling. All these people fled. This is the community center. They fled in here to escape the Marauder raid. And unfortunately, none of them survived. The Great Frilled Mantiqueen. Coming soon. See, I can't hack this. Encode first aid keycard. It got really quiet all of us. Like, it's really quiet now. Uncomfortably so.
Oh no.
Yeah, something don't feel right. Attention, anyone still alive? I'm having a sale on light ammunition. It is first come, first serve, and I am practically giving these rounds away. Damn it, no one's falling for it.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yes, that will be my response if they show up. Even... Oh, no, the people didn't do this, I bet. This looks more like the Marauders set up a barricade. Well, maybe it was the people. Yeah, maybe it was the citizens. There's a barricade here, but there's no holdouts. Like, there's no bodies anywhere. So, maybe this is where they were sleeping. And then when they weren't here behind the barricade, they got jumped. I'm not sure. Oh, it's these things making the noise. Sprat. Okay. Okay, so I can sell stuff to the machine, which is nice. Oh, no, I can't. I don't have the hacking level for it yet. Yeah, I need the first aid room key. Hopefully there's some more guys to kill around here so we can get our first aid up. You know, with how much damage energy weapons probably do. Actually, I just saw an ad just dropped. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, I'm back. And I got pretzels. They were in the middle of making dinner, too. How am I supposed to get in there? Nope, can't break the glass, so... Yeah. Well, until we get our hacking up, I can't really do anything about this. We'll have to come back in a minute. Shame, I thought the enemies would respawn. Give us more targets so we could level up. My cornate bloodlust has not been sated yet. I cannot tell y'all how badly, like, in the back of my mind, I want to just walk in and shoot up that corporate company town. But we're not going to do that because we're not monsters. Him, on the other hand... Next! Got him. That was easy. I do hope other enemies will not be that easy where they just conga line out in front of my bullets. A light assault rifle. Eh. Knock, knock. Can you imagine me walking into the town with power armor, with this machine gun, and basically just going up to a store being like, hi, I want to trade. That's it. That's all I say is just, hey, I'd like to trade. Guaranteed they'd be scared out of their minds, but would you say no to me at that point? Like, would you say no to the man who just walked in with the heavy, with like, you know, with the machine gun? Have you popped in to check with the doc that freed you yet? No, his thing broke. He hasn't contacted me yet. Like, he just said, what's wrong with this thing? And then I haven't heard from him since I left the cave. Well, now we've got everything we could possibly want, so let's go walk to town and sell a bunch of this junk. Yeah, the shopkeeper being like, okay. Yeah, intimidation discount. Speaking of, gentlemen, I'm going to ask you to put your weapons on the ground before things get nasty. You point that gun at me and we're going to have problems. Got it. So you guys are deaf and blind. Got it. Look, if you hear the heavy stomping of power armor coming and someone says drop your weapons or else, usually it's a good idea to pay attention and then drop your weapon. But hey, what do I know? Drop your weapon. You have 15 seconds to comply. I am now authorized to use lethal force. That's basically how I have a feeling that's how all these things are going to go from now on. Just put down the weapons put down the weapon or there will be trouble. I don't have a problem with you. Fires a weapon in my general direction. Or sorry, I don't have a problem. Fires a weapon in my general direction. Now you have a problem. Just start shooting. Judge Dredd or RoboCop? I like RoboCop better. That's just me, though. Mainly because I didn't grow up, I haven't read a lot of Judge Dredd stuff. But I'll tell you guys what, the guys who made the RoboCop Rogue City game, I want them to make a Judge Dredd game so bad. I would love that. This is definitely not the way we came in from, but... Or that we saw earlier. I think it was over here. Maybe the guards aren't at the entrance? At night? I mean, that wouldn't make sense, though. They should be out here. It is beautiful at night. It really is. Just got that sneaking suspicion that something's gonna go very wrong. Oh, this is the cemetery. Is it? What? Oh, it's over here. Oh, it's right here. Cool. Lifetime net value, 4,000. Really? 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 That's what we're putting on their tombstones? Their net value? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill these corporate bastards. One of these probably has a book in it. Remember, we heard from that guy, from the engineer, or the pseudo engineer, that one of these people had a book they were always reading at the cemetery. $4,200 or 289. Keep that in mind. And of course, the mausoleum, or a mausoleum. Excuse me, gentlemen, shouldn't you be, like, watching the door rather than standing over here?
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend.
Oh, I know. I'm just passing through.
Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices.
Sorry. Nice to meet you. Alex Hawthorne, Captain of the Unreliable.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Hey, I'm looking to make a little money while I'm here.
Got a knack for being discreet-like? There's money to be made, long as you keep your nose clean. Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see.
Sorry, you have to rent the grave site. Excuse me? So, once they're in the ground, that's not it. No, you got to keep paying to make sure your family member stays in the ground. Oh my god, I'm going to kill all of these people. I can do that.
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't...
Okay, where can I find him?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad. Yeah?
I should go. I'm Commander Shepard. That's all for now. So all the common people I guess, get buried out here and have to rent their spaces while all the rich folk, or the people who've done a lot for the company, get buried over in the nice graveyard. Typical. Note so, go back to that place, change out of your power armor, and find out what's over there. Early retirement, my ass. Oh, I just stole something. Let's put that back. Where was it? Shouldn't there be a thing that shows if it's stolen? Huh. I swear something I grabbed from there was stolen. Shouldn't it show that? Okay. Weird. Hmm. All right, into the town we go. The perks. Let's go with... Let's go with Strider. Faster walking speed. We'll come back here after a while. For now, I want to get that book. What a dump. Oh, naturally, everyone lives in the rundown looking buildings, but the cannery where everyone works? Nope, that looks pristine. Of course it does. Wait, what'd that say about sick leave? Allow 2 to 4 weeks to process and approve your scheduled sick leave. Oh. Relax. It's just a game. It's just a game. Just a game. I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to kill everyone that's part of this company if they keep pushing my buttons like this. It's like they want me to hurt them.
Don't make me report you, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, I don't work for y'all. Please tell me this is actual food and not Soylent Green-esque shit. Because I swear to God, if this is people, I'm just gonna shoot up the whole place. Symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I've instructed our staff to transfer the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers, we're expected to face up to reality, and the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. Okay. Genuine question. How have these people not rebelled yet? Because, like, this kind of treatment would drive anyone insane. How have these people not revolted?
You the new worker?
No.
Whatever.
Gravesite fees. I'm here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that? Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
No problem. But they're not signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
What? Wait. You have to pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees?
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said he shot himself.
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacers...
Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
Thought you said you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
You can't be serious.
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
He was a person.
Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me.
Right. See, this is why I'm guessing I need these people just to play through this damn game, because honestly, part of me wants to just pull out a machine gun and start hosing. I can't stand this corporate bullshit. And I'm guessing this was his desk. Let's see. All right. Let's just get this quest over and done with. And then I want to get the hell out of this town. Yeah, this makes Night City look reasonable.
Heard Marauders got in.
Just between us, Wilson deserted. Lost his nerve. Ran off in the thick of night.
You're kidding me. Damn. Always thought he was made of sterner stuff.
I think he was plagued. Guess he didn't want to die in the sick house.
Plague? Ah, shit. I had some of this salt tuna.
You moron.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
We should keep our voices down.
Excuse me.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you?
God, you look awful.
Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
You want to tell me what's got you so nervous?
You some sort of wanderer.
I'm here to collect your gravesite fee.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why.
He told me everything. How long do you think you can keep a secret like that?
Sounds like he's already told you. You may as well hear it from me. I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You are? Oh, wow. First time anyone's ever told me that.
Damn.
I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me.
Sure, how can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
I'll do it.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading.
Anything I should know about the community center?
Just keep your head down when you're in.
Okay.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
Who the fuck are you and why should I care?
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
He's got symptoms of something and you're saying it's psychosomatic.
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic.
What do you need it for?
I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Talk. Let me worry about it.
All right. Here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
I get it. You need someone to smuggle you medicine under the table.
Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons.
I'll think about it.
That's all I can ask of you.
I mean, she's right. They need the medicine. Like, y'all saw the thing, y'all saw the terminal that said they just don't have enough medicine for everyone. But at the same time, like, I don't like that I mean, to be fair, she's violating a corporate thing too. I don't know.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
All right, you smug prick. I can show you my hands.
No, thank you. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me...
Silas sent me to collect your dues.
Gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bitless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
I have to be, if only to prepare myself for my inevitable dressing down at the hands of corporate. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. with my apologies.
Hang on, medical rights?
Some time ago, I fell ill with the plague. By the grace of the law, and through my own hard work, I'd proven worthy of treatment. Frankly, I don't imagine I'll earn that right a second time. The barber work hasn't been profitable, you see. I've had to keep this old place running with my own savings.
Just give him an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
Well, we need to go to the community center anyway, so let's go ask Silas. Or at least try to get some info out of him. Also, where can I sell my stuff?
Keep your distance, friend. Sick house is no place for a traveler.
I see. Maybe we can sell some stuff in the cantina.
You read the latest.
I don't know you.
Alex Hawthorne, captain of the Unreliable.
Uh-huh. The Unreliable, you say? Never heard of any company supply ship with that particular name. I don't know what you're about, but this...
Something going on here wait a minute. I should know about?
Am I that easy to read? Yeah. We've been having some problems lately. Loyalty issues, lines in the sand. I know where folk in Edgewater stand. But you... I don't know you. If you're gonna have a drink, I'd like to ask that you do it within the premises. Can...
Fine, let's see what you got.
Coming right up.
Thank you. All right, let's go talk to Silas and see if there's anything he might be interested in that we can give, that Conrad can give him for an IOU. Silas! Silas!
Grave digging's a fuck. You run into any...
Conrad says he can't afford to pay.
Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp, you gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him.
Are you suggesting extortion?
That's the word, Something... Yeah?
Got a question for you. Let's see,
Oh no. If those marauders...
Let's see.
You could... But you'd be...
You're not worried about being sick?
Every now and again...
Who would I talk to about a power regulator?
Definitely not the... If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office.
Got it. We either have to extort Comrade or find a way to, like, get him an IOU. Let's see. I don't like extorting people for money, but nah. Talk to Ludwig first. Excuse me.
Thank the law. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your...
Are you okay? You seem confused.
I'm talking about mechanical soldier.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my luck. Auto mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising.
Automatons?
When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
If your resistance needs another gun, I'm for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose.
What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations.
Got it. Also, Silas sent me.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance.
He sure did, and he's asking for a little extra to furnish the resistance with mechanical repellent.
Mechanical repellent? A stroke of it.
Right. He's nuts. The man's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I mean, hey, look, I'm all for killing robots because I may not be an active helldiver anymore, but even I have the idea of, you know, democracy is not for robots. But still, let's go see what this thing is. See if he's telling the truth. Shit, he wasn't kidding.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
Are you damaged?
Damage to navigation systems detected. Attempting to return to designated repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed.
This is a junkyard, not a repair bay.
Navigation systems have determined this location. Attempting to misdirect or cut.
Okay. Yeah, we need engineering 46 for that. Yeah, I can't fix him right now. We'll deal with that later. For now, let's get back out there to where that to the community center. I mean, he probably just wants me to shoot it, but that's the damage of company property. And as much as I despise the corpos, I don't want them coming after me for destroying property. All right. Let me change into a proper outfit so I can have my buffs to my stats. Thank you. Oh, and this guy had the key all along. Huh. Oh well. Still, it was worth the XP, so... There's the book. Who ate my lunch? Yeah. Yeah, typical office stuff. Always gonna be that one person who steals everyone's lunch. Like a dickhead. Wait. Why? Oh, interesting. It's it's actively selling weapons and stuff. Sawed-off shotgun. No, no, no. Troop armor. Hmm. And it's selling mods. Let's see. God, that was expensive. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're good for now. Got it. Wait, experimental anthracillin? Hmm. I don't like that it's experimental. Usually not a good sign, you know? Still, we got it. So now we have to make the choice of who do we give it to. Experimental anthracillin. I genuinely don't know. Because, like, if she genuinely wants to give it to the people who are sick, that's good. But it's trickle down, like someone said. I don't know if she's actively going to give it to people. And if she doesn't, then it's a waste. And even if old man Abernathy's a little nuts, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do in this case. Well, for now, I need to figure out how to get... I need to find a high place so I can look for that river that we talked about. I want to start doing these side quests, so I need to find the last engineering book. Let me climb up here and see if I can spot a river somewhere. Wait. Here's Zaruk! Just got an achievement. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Because I just killed a mega creature. That was Orthus. Ooh, and a plasma rifle. Yoink. All right, so that's Orthus, the two-headed dog of Hades, even though it only had one head. So I guess an even bigger one would be Cerberus. Good. By the way, could someone inform me, like, is there a purpose to collecting the music boxes, or are they just little collectibles? I mean, it don't matter. I'm still going to pick them up. I just want to know. What the hell is this? Geothermal power plant discovered. Oh, this is the river. Okay, good. So there should be a cave nearby. And if not, we can just follow the river. Down, down, down by the river. All right. Let's not go in the power plant yet, because I don't want to pick a fight with the machines yet. Is the... Oh, right. The bird was in my way. Abandoned settlement. Gentlemen, put your hands in the air, drop your weapons. All right. I asked. Need my own rifle to take him out.
What's that noise?
You're dead. Night, Thomas. And hey, Keldrick. Hmm. I'm kind of amazed, despite being in an abandoned settlement, there's still power. I'm guessing this is why it was abandoned, though. This ship crashed into it, and everyone just left. Or died. Maybe both. Sealed. Hmm. Huh. Ooh, extra magazine. I want that. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah, let the record show they drew first. Hey, all I did was announce that they needed to put their hands up and, you know, get on the ground. Not my fault the guy raised his weapon and started shooting. So she mentioned a cave that was across the river, right? Hmm. Maybe we should stick close to the river then. Because I don't know how far this map goes, you know? Yeah, I've been doing good, Keldrick. It's also annoying because you don't have like hotspots on your radar. They don't pop up until you like find them. So let me go back to the botanical lab, and we'll go to the top of the river, like where the river's coming from, and follow it. Right, so this way. And I'm gonna give Thomas 2 of the books.
Any luck find it?
I've got one of them.
No kid.
Part 1, found in the archives.
Look at that. In fact, I put a...
Hold on, I've got more.
Don't keep...
Here's part 2.
Ain't that just ironical? 2 whole days.
I'll let you know if I find the others.
Sure.
Your reputation with the faction has changed. Nice. Alright, here's the river. So. Reputation increased with the deserters. Is there a cave on the other side of the river? I'm just gonna keep walking, but I don't see a cave. Also, it would have helped if I knew which side she meant. Follow the river down. That takes us past the geothermal... Ow! Damn it. My foot. Right, that takes us past the geothermal power plant, which I don't want to do anything with right now, because I've got a feeling doing stuff for that psycho at the launch pad, or the landing pad, is going to lead to us having to storm this place at some point.
Unexpected noise identified.
It appears the robots are hostile. Aha! What have we got in here? It's beautiful in here. Landmine. You know, if you didn't want someone to pick the safe, maybe you shouldn't have left lockpicking equipment nearby. And those were energy mines. That would have screwed me up. And alcohol? Someone running a moonshine thing here? Hang on. The Journal of M... Hold on. Check that again. The journal. A handwritten journal with the name M. Bakuno scrolled in the lower corner. Well, damn it, that doesn't help. Thomas mentioned one of the volumes belonged to Pravarti's father. He used to work at the cannery. Unless... Well, it's a good thing we found it. I'm willing to bet that Pravarti's father wanted us to come get this thing. Yeah, I know it's in the town. Anyway, Got some monkey. Got some monkeys to get rid of. Wait, what am I doing? Zaruk, just use the big machine gun. Good evening, monkeys. God, I love this weapon. It chews through ammo really, really fast, but damn, is it good. Also, you guys realize what I just, you guys want to know what I think what I realized it looks like? It's literally a smart gun from Aliens. Like, if you extended the barrel a bit and, like, put some more, like, you know, rather than me having to hold it, it had, like, a thing attached to my waist so I could swivel it around, it'd be a smart gun. I mean, look at it. It's literally a smart gun from, but the way it's set up, it's literally a smart gun from Aliens. That's what I was referencing, Keldrick. Talking like Lord Frieza. I wonder if there's a mod that can turn this thing into sounding like a pulse rifle or a smart gun. That would be cool. Because for those who've never heard the sound effects of a pulse rifle from the Alien movies, it's good. He used to work at the cannery. Okay, so we need to go into the cannery and ask for him. In fact, while give me a minute. Let me play you guys what the sound effect of a pulse rifle is from Aliens, because I would kill for a mod that turns my machine gun, my LMG into this. Hold on. Let's see. I think this is it. Not that. Hold on. I love that sound. Like, I love that sound.
Spacer's choice takes care of its own.
All right, we need to find Parvati.
Yep, 2 whole cans of salt tuna.
Winslow. Cannery worker.
Never seen you here before. You a visitor? Welcome. On behalf of the...
You're an Edgewater.
Edgewater. Productivity.
Think you've had a little bit too much, sir.
Oh, it's fine. Company lets me imbibe as much zero-G brew as I can afford.
You were injured?
Yep. Got my mid stuck in a rotor wheel. Shredded my wrist up real good. Conrad went and sewed up my hand, but I couldn't do much about the pain. Boss was real generous to me, though. Got myself a 5% discount on zero-G brew. After the second bottle, the only pain I feel is emotional.
You sound like you might need a surgeon.
Hey, Conrad's a surgeon. Well, he's a barber. That's like surgery, but for your hair.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, I almost forgot. We'll get you... Coming right up.
Here, I've got some stuff you can take. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, wow, 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 wow. Kind of want to hold on to these baseball cards. All right, gotta find Pravarti, or at least where her dad is.
Friend of mine died a couple weeks back. Still ain't past it.
Nothing I can do about that.
Constable Reyes.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free.
I could... Well, I've got some questions, Constable, if you don't mind.
As long as your question...
Let's see. Who do you work for? Spacer's Choice or Edgewater?
If this is a setup to a joke, you should know I've never found anything amusing in my life.
Clearly.
I don't serve Edgewater. Edgewater in the...
Okay. Thank you for your time. Hey, I killed him. Doc Maybell Burgess. And then Bertie Cotton. Hey, I can turn this in. I killed one of those guys.
Something to report?
Yes, ma'am. You need help with your marauder problem? I'm for hire.
As a Spacer's Choice, know how to carry yourself? Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old thing. We pay by the...
Here's Gilliam Antreams.
Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. Was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your
Not right now. I don't like that I'm getting reputation with them. I literally don't care. Need to find where Pravarti or her dad is so I can ask about that last book, but I don't know where their house is. Said he used to work at the cannery, but he's not there anymore, probably. Isn't that what it says? Yeah, Thomas mentioned one of the volumes belonged to Pravarti's father. He used to work at the Edgewater Cannery. Okay, well, I'll ask around then. Or I could come here when no one's working. Great. I do love how no one bats an eye at me walking around with a gun. Thankfully, I'm elevator certified.
Miss Holcomb, I need you to explain this addressing the grease monkey, Argo.
There she is.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson, I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting Saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
One thing I cannot stand above all else is fucking pencil pushing CEO bureaucrats who don't even know how the damn system works that they're supposed to be running. Ooh, that pisses me off. And the way he was talking to her just also pisses me the fuck off. Just, ugh. Okay, relax. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I called it earlier. It's freaking Soylent Green.
Seems we've got a guest.
Yes.
Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no
I'll wait until you're finished.
You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. Personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, we could start with introductions, sir. I'm Zaru.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
I don't work for Spacer's Choice, sir.
Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Yes, sir. Well, my ship needs repairs, and I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we've got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Let's hear it then.
There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
With the greenhouse, right?
That's right, you've been there. Good. That gives me hope. I have nothing against Adelaide and her followers, you see. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Okay, well, then just tell me what I need to do.
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
All right, well, I'll see what I can do.
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure, I could use the company.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Companions. You've gained a companion. They provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. And got it. Got it. Come on. I really hope you don't think I'm actually gonna help that asshole. Come on.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Sorry. You just want to get out of here. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own views
Yes
on
and no.
matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
This is about the deserters, right? What's the other side of it?
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Hey, I don't blame anybody for wanting to leave. The town's got issues.
Life's hard here, especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. We'll stop by.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it.
Got it.
That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Yeah. God, I wish there were more people like you. Because I fully agree with you.
I'm going. Sure. Where are we headed?
Hey, I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mom.
That's on account of how I never met her.
I'm sorry.
It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception.
Oh my God!
When I was born, I got sent here.
Just, she says that and I'm like, I put up a finger and just, hey, is the stream playing for y'all? Like, on my end, it's lagging a lot. How is it on y'all, for y'all? Like, is it lagging at all? Like, for me, it just says determining quality. So, y'all can see it, right? It's not locking up or anything. It locked up for a bit. Okay. It should be working now, though, I hope. Yeah, that would be a Twitch problem, but we're good now.
Yeah, huh?
Okay, never mind. Come on then, Missy. I wish I knew what house she lived in so I could get the book from, because her dad's no longer among the living, so I wish I could get the book. Unless... Wait. What if... Oh God, I hope I'm wrong. Please let me be wrong. Please let me be wrong. Because I have this sense that that burial mound we saw with numbers, that's her dad's. I hope it's not. Milton Reyes. Never mind.
Something you need?
Well, while we're out here, might as well do these bounty hunting jobs. And yeah, I hope y'all realize I'm not turning on those people.
I used to skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming.
God!
I bet she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Now, this just makes me want to screw those Spacer's Choice people. Hello, Miss Birdie Cotton. Where do you think you're going? Pop goes the weasel.
Real slick.
Thank you. And there's no one there to stop me because I already cleared the place out. Let's get that finger. Thank you. All right. Now we gotta get the last one. By the way, while I'm out and about, could someone please check how exactly I can, how exactly I'm supposed to get that third book of engineering? Because, like, Pavardi's with me, and I thought I could talk to her about her dad and maybe figure out how to get the book, but I guess not. Ooh! Oh, I just noticed something. My stream session got... It's in the... Go inside the cannon. Okay, I'll check it out when we go back. Yeah, my stream got, my stream timer got cut. Damn it, I'll have to splice them... Damn it, I'll have to splice them together after this. Shit. Oh, well. Frustrating, but it happens. I wish I had some grenades.
Look out!
Nice shot, Pavardi. Well done. Nice shooting. What's up here, I wonder? A plasma cutter. Yoink. All right. All right, let's go turn these back in and then check out the cannery, like GrineX said. Put the gun away so we don't scare the shit out of people.
Almost lost a finger in the
I've never actually been in here. Seemed scary from the out.
Vale's a little safer.
There you go.
We pay by... Mabel Burgess. Age 37. I remember Doc Burgess. Still one out... Here we are. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick. Well, that's all three. I must remember to
What's this, junior deputy constable?
You've done such a bang-up job.
Thank you.
Been eating nothing but salt.
Yeah, piece of junk. Does not, yeah, what's that say? Does not grant any privileges or authority whatsoever.
Tuna for a year.
At least you got your...
All right, let's go meet Max. Oh, there's a store.
Had your rations yet?
I'm not allowed in here.
What?
Not since the vending machine incident.
What?
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl.
Oh.
Miss Holcomb ain't allowed.
What incident?
Ask her if you care.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Let's see what you got.
Music to my...
Well, I need some ammo, first and foremost. I don't know if she uses my ammo, if she uses her own, but I'm gonna need some. Weapon parts. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, New Vegas is great, but so's this. I am intrigued, and I'm liking what I'm playing. Thanks. All right, let's go talk to Max. Wait, maybe we can give the medicine to Max. He'd probably know what to do with it. He works the church.
Weird in here. It's too clean.
Surely we could trust him with the medicine, right? If we could. I mean, the man of God or whatever they worship? Surely.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity.
The Vicar Max.
And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
Pravati wanted to talk to you. It's about what Reed asked us to do.
What? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Look, I don't know what your beliefs are, but I'm hoping there's a good man in there, because I've seen a lot of scummy people so far. He wants us to cut off the power to Adelaide's deserters and leave them to die.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
What do you advise, sir?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
I've spoke to the deserters. They have disagreement about the town's leadership.
No doubt. But order is the nature of our universe. Some lead, others must follow. You might as well complain about the gravity being too high. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
Wait, why's that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts.
Heresy?
I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
Tell me more.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten.
Funny you mentioned that!
I'll mark where I saw it on your map.
You mean this one? Well, before I give it to him, why would you want a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
I'll need to know a little bit more before I agree to this, sir.
It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
Are you keeping it or burning it? That's what I want to know. But... okay. Look, let me tell you guys something. I realized this yesterday, and I mean, I've always known it, but I think it's, I think it bears repeating here. We can do as much as we can to try and fix things and make things better, but we can't just save the world. We don't have the ability to do that. All we can do is make sure that the good we've done makes the world a bit of a better place after we leave it. And we don't fight because we want, we want to change everything. We fight because we want the world to keep getting better. Because we know that there's no end to a lot of the struggles. We believe in fighting for a greater future. So I'm willing to take small victories here and there. And at this point, wouldn't even call this a victory, but I would hope that this guy would hold on to this text. So, yeah, here.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
That book seems a bit more important than you let on, sir.
There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
So you don't care about these people. At least you still have your mission work here to give your life a meaningful purpose.
Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps...
Could be a beneficial arrangement. You need a ride out of town, and I wouldn't mind a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my... I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt... Oh.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Fantastic.
Edgewater's gonna miss you.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Nice. That's cool. Now we got a ship hand. Nice. But here's the funny thing. At the end of the day, because he's basically a fucking liar and just a... Well, he's not a sleaze. I honestly think he's a very smart man. Very intelligent man. But because he was lying about being a vicar the whole time, his advice means nothing. Because with him saying, look, if you want to do the best for the most people, you need to get them all back here. But you're a fucking liar, so no, your opinion means jack and shit. So this just doubly reinforces my plan of I'm not fighting for these freaking spacers, space choice people. Are you kidding? The deserters want it out. And as far as I'm concerned, they should have the right to choose what they want to do and how they want to live their lives. Plain and simple. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Oh.
Look at us.
Don't do that again, please. Don't run off like that and get yourself hurt. Oh, oh, she's a scientist watching the mating habits of the birds. Huh. With her here, my engineering skills high enough? They are. Nice.
Aw, he ain't no threat.
Searching for repair.
I could probably fix... That's not bad work, mister. You done this before?
Navigation systems operational.
Good luck, I guess. All right, now we go tell Ludwig about it. And lie, basically. Yeah. Off it goes, back to the repair bay. So we can go and talk to Ludwig and basically tell him, hey, that scout's taken care of.
Bring us on.
You won't have to worry about the scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets.
I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier.
So we got to go to the cantina and check. Oh, okay. This better be worth it, my guy. And I'm willing to bet some kind of pulse, like an energy weapon. At least it better be. If you want to fight robots, it needs to be an energy weapon.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Nope. Okay. What exactly am I looking for here? To be in the bathroom of Edgewater's Cantina. Oh.
Not a peep for me.
What did I find? Oh, it's just a bundle. Okay. Could have taken that grenade launcher and everything, but that would have gotten me in big ass trouble because we'd be stealing. So, meh. All right, this better be worth something, you psycho. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not, but, you know. All right. Got your bundle here. Now, where's that secret weapon?
Bring us honors. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Sounds like fun.
Fun. Time's come for you to journey down. Unfortunately, the old I've been after a Pascal. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. If you...
So, we're going there anyway, but first things first, we need to go back in there and go to the cannery so I can grab the damn, engineering thing. It's a mod. He gave us a weapon mod for it to do electrical damage, which is not a bad thing.
And your rations yet?
All right. So let's go into the cannery and find where this book is.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna pass.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
I do love how the vending machines are actively selling ammo. Logs. Lost and found. Someone's left hand. Probably the dude who, like, was getting drunk to numb the pain. Maybe in here? Nope. Damn it, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh god, I just realized. Are they putting the rats into the machine for food? Oh god. I think that's what they're doing. Because Parvati said that they didn't have fish for it. So I guarantee you that's what they're doing. They're putting the rats in there. God. Nasty. Disgusting, even. Oh. No, we don't want to disengage this yet. We'll come back for it. Still, where did her dad work? Trying to think. If he used to work here, he had to... Damn it, locked. I guarantee you it's in there somewhere. How am I supposed to get in there? It would be nice if I could talk to the daughter of the guy who actually worked here and find where the damn thing is.
Where are we headed?
Oh, let's see.
I know, but the it just
I don't make a habit of imbibing.
it's not like I think it of failing. When they come in here, they might. When they leave, them. Well,
Let's see. See. Nope. Man, where is it? I'm not mad, I'm just annoyed. Where is it? Nope, put the gun away.
What's on your mind? I paid his bet.
Checked under the tray. What tray? Like, what tray? You need to be more specific. Like, whose tray? Oh, that. Oh, it's one. Yeah. Oh, no, I haven't. It can't be that hard to spot. It's literally a data pad. Okay, now this is where I ask for help. If someone would like to help me, now would be the time. Because I need to know where this thing is. I don't want to come back here later. Like, unless we're coming to get the regulator. So, where is this thing? Books in the office. Second floor. Okay, so we'll go up to the second. Oh! You mean in the big man's office. Got it. Okay, you mean in Mr. Thompson's office. Okay. That... no. Okay, well, you mean up here then. Nope. It's not in her office, so it'd be in the other office. Nope. Nothing in there. Nothing in there either. Nope. Nothing. Oh, she'll start talking about it being her dad's room. Huh. Well, she hadn't said anything here, so... Why don't we go up to where Mr. Thompson is, his office is. Let's check it out. Maybe it'll trigger something. You never know.
Sure thing.
Nope. Don't know why I didn't don't know why I didn't trigger for her then.
Something you need? You mean... There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I... Sure. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing, and next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of Zero G rolling out the front door and into the road. It's not funny. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about... Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of Zero G?
Go on.
Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the... I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment.
Now that we've emptied all the conversations, maybe now she'll bring up that it's her dad's office. Oh, it's in the geothermal plant. Okay. It's cool, GrineX. Made a mistake. It's all right. Right, the resources. Hang on.
I've got some time. Oh, I'm in action. Technically, I'm employed by the... Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here. Something for your trouble.
Who are you going to give that medicine to?
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
Okay, good. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. Good. So she's actually going to do the right thing with it. Thank God. Because if she wasn't gonna, if she said like, oh, I can do whatever I want with it, I literally would have pulled a gun and just shot her right then and there and then reloaded a save. All right, let's go talk to Adelaide. I don't want to. I love how it's like, oh, the Spacer's Choice people are friendly with you. I don't care. I hate this organization. I don't hate the people, but I hate this company.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
Adelaide?
I'm listening.
Reed sent me.
Reed Thompson. You here on behalf... Let's hear it.
See. You're living off power that belongs to the town. Come back to the cannery. That's about it.
Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Reed asked me to divert your power over to him.
He would do such a thing.
I need to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator.
Oh!
You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, You should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing.
What have you got against the town? I'm just trying to see both sides.
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
Let's say I help. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
I'll consider it.
I trust you.
Oh, trust me, my conscience is clear. I'm not supporting those assholes. I care for the people, but I don't give a damn about that company. So, hell, way I see it, if we, burn down, if we tear down part of the cannery, then, I guess that does some damage. Well, if we tear down the cannery and get people moving out and more independent, I guess people will be less reliant on the,
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
There is one more option. What? You might as well, you told me there were 3 options. You might as well tell me what the third one is, because I'm definitely not backing the company. Ow. Getting them to move back, but having her take over. How am I going to do that? How the hell am I supposed to do that? What, kill Reed? Wait. Kill Reed. Actually... You divert power to the... I simply told him to get. You divert power to the cannery, but you head to Edgewater and ask for her secret. Simply told him to get. Huh.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
Well, you're about to get your chance. I'm willing to bet energy weapons are the proper thing to do here. Whoa, let's make some noise.
We can handle it. Not even a scratch. Nice one.
Nope, no more crashes. Get in here. Here, you can wear this. Wait, hold on. What level is my armor? 16. Here, wear a helmet at least. There is one downside to this option, but that affects a later quest that falls under spoilers. Alright, security fences are offline. Which means just like Mundo, we go where we please. Mundo go where he pleases.
Halt. So
We can handle it. Here we go. That's the last of them.
Just like using a plasma gun in 40K. Alright, we're going in.
Orbo.
Elbow. Let's see.
The control.
See, during your adventure, things may happen to your character that can trigger a flaw offer. Taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. No. Hell no.
Be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Literally cripple myself for a perk point? No. We're going to clear the place out, and then we're going to figure out what we're going to do with the power. For now, I just want to clear it out.
Hey,
Hmm. Knock, knock.
That was quick.
Nothing of value in here, except for the scrap we found. Got it. Downstairs. Security chief's key card.
Can't do it.
Processing. Performing.
Get ready. Everyone all right? Nice one.
Now.
Hmm. The head of security's got to be around here somewhere. Is this him?
Search failed. Suspicious data not found.
Nope. This way.
Systems.
Incoming.
What's this? Interesting.
Self-diagnostics it's not the best.
You made it out of the junkyard.
All systems fully operational.
But this is weird. Why aren't you attacking me?
Hostile actions towards Spacer's choice mechanics are contrary in compliance with Spacer's
Okay.
affirmative.
Confirmation granted. Oh, so he's gonna help us. Because we helped him, he's like, hey, it makes no sense to attack the mechanics, so... Borrowed a copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Much obliged. Just grab everything. Chester's passcode.
Go away, Phantom!
Higgins? Wait, Higgins is alive. How are you alive?
Go away, Phantom!
Higgins, I'm an actual person. How the hell are you alive? Wait just a damn minute.
You're not real. You're not real.
How in the hell did he survive? Higgins.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram. You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See?
Slow down. Tell me what's going on.
Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorize me on occasion. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Uh-huh. How long have you been down here?
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days.
What do you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone.
You were an engineer.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries. Repaired them, maintained, upgraded. Did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Okay, you must know a way to stop them, right?
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the
I can deal with them.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Funny thing, I was working on a logic. Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That Mechanicals lost their bolts. Oh.
How could this have happened?
You mean, why did the Mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it.
What?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
On the killing? Got it. Well, it sounds like the little robot we helped is having the time of his life. He said in the next section over. So. See. In the plant's security office. Has been locked in a storage room across the hall. You need to find a key card to the room unless you can pick your way in. Perhaps the security chief had it on him. And he went down into... He headed to the... Yeah, he was heading for the control room. So...
I'm going.
Okay, well, we've got it. Select new mode. Error. Select new target. Define intruders. Define intruders as spacers towards automechanicals. Got it. So now they'll just start shooting each other. Fine by me. That's actually probably true, Ferris. As disgusting as it is. I can't do this. I can't. If I do this, I'd rather have her go back. I'd rather have what's her name go back, Adelaide go back and redo everything and make it all better if I can. You know? Talk to the two leaders. Yep. I know. We got to go back and talk to what's his name first. New perk. Let's see. More carrying capacity, please. Oh, wait. Should probably go turn this into Ludwig first.
Bring us honors. Bang up work so. Oh, I would reward you with a.
Thank you. All right, let's modify some of my stuff. I can put a gyro sight on my, yeah, I can put a sight on my rifle. And then we can put a, yep, increased magazine size. There you go. Would be nice if we could actually see it pop up. That'd be cool. Oh, okay, there's the sight. Yeah, I guess that is a gyro sight. Okay. Talk to the two leaders. Convince the lady, then the mayor. Does it have to be in that order? Hmm. Well, let's talk to what's his name first.
Another day at the cannery.
Where are we headed?
All right, before we do anything, hang on. Let me save. Let's see. Hmm. All right. Hang on.
If you could...
What makes you think I can convince him to come back?
That you are not one of us may work to your advantage. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as
People are gonna walk away.
Yes, we have.
You and Adelaide have a personal history.
Losing Adelaide was the hardest. She was our only flavor specialist. When she walked away, I knew we were in trouble. Spacer's Choice Saltuna is renowned across the system for its quality flavors and additives. We used to sell citrus-flavored Saltuna in our heyday. Ever since Adelaide left, we have been reduced to selling unflavored and spearmint.
Ugh.
Go ahead. Adelaide.
See.
But at...
See. Wait, what are you canning here exactly?
Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms.
Mostly.
Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect.
Okay.
Go.
All right, we'll leave it be for now. But, though yeah. It seems like he does give a shit about the town and he realizes how bad things are, but it doesn't look like he... But again, I'm trying to think what we can do. Trying to think what we can do. I do. Oh, wait, before I forget, I should probably go give these to the guy. I understand, I understand his perspective and hers in a way, but the problem is that one of them's a corporate bootlicker and the other one is so, hang on. I've heard more of his story. Now I want to hear more from her. Hang on a sec. Here you go, Thomas.
Whoa.
Are you...
Great.
Oh, God.
No. The geothermal plant? That's a complete set.
I'm glad...
I've been saving something.
Thanks. All right. Hey, Drazzle. All right, let's talk to Adelaide some more. I need more information. I feel like you're hiding something from me.
Anything else? Remains to be seen.
Hold on.
A little prattle. I can't stop you from...
You could always continue your way of life back in town.
Not under Reed's watch. He and I would come to blows within a day, and he would never tolerate my tending to a garden. This is my home. It will be my home even if Reed cuts our power. Simple as that.
You and Reed obviously have some sort of history.
That's because Reed was my boss. I was the cannery's one and only flavor specialist, you see. Remember that limited run of white chocolate Saltuna? That was all me.
But there's obviously more to it than that.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
It sounds like the town turned its back on you.
A fish rots from the head down. I do not blame the town. I blame the leader.
All right, now I got to go get Reed's side of the story, because he was very hesitant to talk about the plague, and now I know why. I'm not gonna... I don't know. I wonder why. Why would he withhold the medicine? It's one person.
Had your rations yet?
You know, especially the son of one of his best workers. Why not, you know, why not use the medicine? And she kind of I kind of get her point, where she's like, I blame the leadership, not the town.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not yet?
Yeah, that's probably how the conversation went between the two. All right, asshole.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, actually, a few things.
Go ahead.
We need to talk about the plague.
Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
You withhold medicine from your workers.
If I had enough medicine to treat everyone who fell sick, I would, but I don't. I can't save everyone. So I have to choose.
You let Adelaide's son die.
Adelaide's son was barely competent. I treat him with our medical rations, and it looks like I'm playing favorites. Now, I will not pretend to understand the suffering Adelaide must have felt on account of losing her child, but she is not the only one to have felt such suffering. I wish she had stayed with us. Adelaide left us when we needed her most.
How long has this been happening?
That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society, waiting to infect the idle and the lethargic. But in the last 10 years, the plagues have become progressively worse and increasingly frequent.
You should have developed an immunity after repeated exposure.
Corporate doesn't like us using the word should. It encourages the imagination.
Are you shitting
I
me?
believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude, and it is one we will see through to the end. Go ahead.
Have you taken a look around the town then?
It is my job to keep 2 eyes on my town. I am the steward of this place, and this is my watch post.
Your town's falling to pieces.
I wish you wouldn't say things like that.
Do you disagree?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Really?
When I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see decent, loyal, hard-working people. I see a family. We are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought into this world to do.
You have an entire house dedicated to holding the sick. You've turned it into a plague building, basically. And people pay for their burial plots. Are you serious? How long have you been here?
I'm trying to remember 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, the years just rush by. You stop counting altogether. I remember looking out this window and seeing the veils spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change, people change, but the veil will always be here. Spacer's Choice will always be here. Our work won't ever end. I take comfort in that.
You're loyal to them.
This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed, keeps us working. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude.
Uh-huh. Yeah, forgive me that I feel like that's a bit of a bullshit thing.
Go ahead.
Nah. Let's see. No, I know what to do. I'm thinking. Because here's the thing. Here's the problem. This middle-of-the-road option. I've played New Vegas enough to know that this middle-of-the-road option is something Obsidian never really fully commits to. Now, granted, Obsidian does love their storytelling, and they're very good with making you feel like your decisions have an impact on things. Sometimes there are good decisions, and sometimes there's bad ones. Here's my problem. The thing is, if we do this, and we force him out, and she comes back, does she have what it takes to run everything? Are the people who are deserters going to be happy with this? They're forced back into the town, and they have to live with the people who, you know, if anything, they probably won't even get along anymore. So it makes you wonder, are they even going to, like, are they going to get along well? Because, you know, the loyalists don't like the deserters, and the deserters can't stand the loyalists. So even if we go through with this option, what happens? Can Adelaide hold it all together, is what I'm getting at. Hey, Gunsage, how you doing? All right. Well, we're going to put the power back to Edgewater, but then we got to tell him to get the fuck out. So... all right, let's do it. This better work. Structural damage detected. You gotta have good speech, though. Pretty sure I've got pretty good speech. Yeah, I've got a 50 in Persuade already. So, 57, actually. So... hey, Izzy. Pretty sure I could convince him. So... please activate all 3 electrical track switches. Okay. Oh, yeah, I've also got a gun. So, he does have 2 guards, so I'd have to walk in and go drop them and then be like, all right, here's how things are going to work. I gave you the power back, now get the fuck out. Like, she's taking over now, not you. But, you know, it's not exactly how the world works. I can only hope, you know? The world's not black and white, and both sides are at fault for something. I'm more pissed off that they haven't tried to sit down and hash it out themselves, but whatever. It's always on the new guy to, you know...
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded. Incoming!
Yeah, anyway. Let's see. Got it. Steam's off. Now then.
Let's go.
Yep.
If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
You got something you want to
Where
talk
we
about?
headed?
Thomas seemed fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around.
Are you sure? He nearly fell over when he saw you.
He never told me a word to that effect. And since he didn't, I didn't have to say nothing about feeling different. And nothing had to get weird.
Fair enough. My neck aches like always. Damn, I'm sorry, Izzy, but good morning to you. Hope you, aside from your neck, I hope everything else is okay. All right, let's flip the switch on this.
Blast.
Please don't eat the power liquid. GrineX. All right. Good soup.
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
Well, the deserters are a community. I can't destroy what they built.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
And Reed tells me Edgewater's gonna die without workers in power.
That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead.
But he's the problem.
Their power might be the only way.
Yeah, but he's the problem. I agree that the town has hardworking, decent people in it. But he is the problem. And yes, I will agree that Adelaide delights in the suffering of the town. Which is why I'm hoping what I'm about to do will appease both sides.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Even your dad? Damn. All right. And now comes the important part. The very important part. We go back and tell what's-his-face to get the fuck out of the town. Adelaide's taking over. No, I have not played this before. But I played New Vegas. So... And the community was nice enough to tell me that there's a third option, so I'm going for it. So if you'll excuse me, I've got an asshole who I'm going to kick out of his position, and if he doesn't go willingly, I'm going to put a bullet in his head. Actually, you know what? No, not a bullet. I'm going to pull out my machine gun and just hose him to death. Just literally spray bullets over him.
Sure.
All right, Reed. Let's talk.
This is a fine day, friend.
Shut it.
I trust Adelaide.
I haven't convinced her to come back.
I expected as much.
see.
I admit. Yeah.
Let's see. All right, well, where's the thing about I can force him to leave?
I expected as much. I've been.
Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, what is the next step, Izzy? After I've done that, the power's there, so can I just shoot him and move on? Oh, go talk to Adelaide now.
I'm going.
Okay. God, she's gonna hate me. Where is she? Oh God, do they all leave? No, she's over here. Wait, or you get mad.
That's the thing about growing old. This is all you're doing. I want to...
Reed needs his... Let's see, this isn't... Reed needs his... This... I don't... He needs his people back.
You want my... Go talk to... And you tell Reed Thompson that I will not...
I'm willing to deal with Reed for you.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This sums... Kill Reed if you must. Or talk him into leaving if you can. He...
Okay. I'll need help convincing him, though.
Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth.
Deal. Oh, the secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. Oh! Okay. What happens when you run out of corpses?
Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
Oh. Okay. Okay. That's really fucked up. That's fucked. To quote one of my favorite YouTubers, that's fucked up. You're fucked up. But not wrong. Now you know who's been grave robbing. Oh! And yeah, we don't need to pay the and I guess in a weird twisted way, yeah, they don't have to pay the company to bury their dead anymore because she'll get rid of that. Wait, what the fuck? Did you lock down your office? What have you done? Oh. Okay. You ass. Thank you. Okay.
Heading out.
I was about to say, you lock down your office, I'll crawl my way up there. Hey, Orar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. Just gonna let you know, you might want to change that username because it comes off like a bot. So you may want to get that changed. But aside from that, please sit back, relax, make yourself at home. Now then.
I appreciate what...
She won't come back as long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes, but I have done my best for this town.
You let her son die. What's up? Yeah, you let her son die.
Her son got sick with plague a couple years back. Company never gave us enough medication to treat the whole town. So I had to choose, you see. Adelaide's child or someone else's. She's never forgiven me. I don't expect she ever will.
You say you've done your best, but all I see is a town falling to pieces.
I have been holding this town together with both hands. You can't just expect me to leave. I'm a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer, but it is my home.
Adelaide's people aren't getting sick.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
This town hasn't eaten anything but saltuna. Of course you're going to get sick.
You are disparaging. We are a space...
Yeah, I know. You fill your cans with anything you can salvage. It's not healthy.
Health is a state of mind, friend. Afflictions in one's body are reflections of afflictions in one's work ethic and attitude. Now listen, I do not know what...
She's found a way to grow food, too. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Look, Reed, all I know is that it involves some really complicated math, and it works.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
Take care. I don't really care what you do. Just get the fuck out and be gone by the time I get back. I'm not gonna comfort his ass. Are you kidding me? Like, oh, you don't have to do this. What are you gonna do now? No, I'm not. No. Screw him. Your people are dying, and you're literally just sitting here like...
thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. Be gone. Literally doesn't even understand how how humans work when it comes to food and, and getting sick. And he's like, oh, yeah, we just eat the same thing all over and over and over again. Yeah, no wonder you're getting fucking sick. Done and done.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
I talked him into leaving.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
I made a mess of things. I guess I'm just trying to set it right.
This don't put us on even footing, you understand. But it is a start. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Well, take care then. And maybe one day I can put us back on even footing. Well, that's it. All right, let's get back to the ship. Time to leave. We've done everything we can. Another perk. Let's see. Let's go with armor and durability loss down by 25%.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but
I can understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem happy there.
oh, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you?
Yes.
And if you ever need a pair of...
Yes. Pick a cabin. It's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
Yeah, and that makes you... I guess that makes you XO. Because you're your chief engineer and, I guess, executive officer.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Go for it.
Captain, I have detected. What can I do for you?
Got the regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
All right, let's do this. And one day we'll change the name of this ship from the Unreliable to Old Reliable. Achievement unlocked. Ticket to anywhere. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, and she don't care.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Got the regulator.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit.
Let's get out of here. She needs some plating work done, and she needs some firepower, but yeah. Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
I've been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
Ew. Well, I've been feeling a little lightheaded, and also I can slow time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine.
Thanks.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kilkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Wait, hold on. You're asking me to get involved with the black market?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
And I guess we can't land somewhere outside Stellar Bay?
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Culkelly.
Okay. I'll have a word with her.
Excellent. I'll send... By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll...
Thanks.
Excellent. And remember, don't trust the board. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended.
All right. And we're gonna call it here for now, because we are at our time. And that's a good stopping point. We're in orbit now and we're ready to go. So, with that said, like I said, we're gonna call it here for now. I'm gonna find us someone to raid real quick, so please stick around. We always like to go raid people. So let me find us someone real quick. Good to share the love and the support. Let's see, who can we go say hi to? No problem, Deadpool, but hang around for a minute. I just want to... Y'all can leave as soon as we raid someone. But it's always good to show some support. So, let's see. Who can we go say hi to? Hey, Megito's playing Metal Gear Solid. Let's go say hi to him. Megito Ichi. Yeah, we'll go do that. So, let me get this raid set up. Y'all stick around for just a minute. All right, there we go. So, that said, oops. Well, yeah. With that said, I hope you're ready to go. I hope everyone had a great time here. I will see you all tomorrow for more. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.